Good afternoon and welcome back. So it's been a while since I streamed last. Last weekend I wasn't feeling well enough and had a lot of things to do. Real life struck again. But here I am. And let's see, what can we do? I was playing around a bit with a few things. I was just testing out the frames per second and performance stuff here. I noticed that none of my modular assets here have LODs, and these plans here also don't have LODs. So that's kind of an issue. I need to create LODs for those. I tried to do the automatic LOD thing, but for some reason it didn't quite work. Not quite sure why. Just have a look at this here. If I go in here, open this. The moment it's set to LOD 0, if I zoom out, you can see it's still on LOD 0. Even though we are way far away. Oh, now it's switching over to LOD 1. That's not good. I need to set this to a different thing here. So they should be at LOD 0 when we are at maybe let's go with 0.5 and then switch to LOD 1. So let's tweak these here. The auto compute LOD distances I don't like. So let's do that. I also don't quite know what these set for the distances, so it's a mess. So let's see. LOD 1, let's put that to 0.5. And that halves the triangles and vertices, so it's fine, but it still preserves the size. So let's see, on LOD, on distance. So yeah, seeing that. So now it's on 1. I think we can put this lower even. But let's put this here to 2.5. So basically it's similar to the percentage here, kind of. So let's do that. Let's go to this one. So this is 0.125. Yeah, I think that might be okay. Let's save this. Let's see what it looks in game. Yeah, I think it's fine. So let's do that for the other ones as well. At least for the roof pieces here, and then it should be fine. So let's select this one. We had 4 or 5? 4. So apply changes. And then this is 0.5. Okay. I mean, let's see. If we see this from a distance, does it matter if it's slightly crooked? So we get closer. Yeah, okay, we can see that. Why is it doing that rotation? That's a bit strange. Why is it doing that? Okay, I see why. Let's see. Yes, wasn't there an option that we can kind of preserve the shape? Strange. Thought it was in here somewhere that we can. Kind of set this up a bit differently. Okay, no tooltips here. Damn it. Sections. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Another thing is we could create LEDs in Blender for these. But I don't want to create LEDs for everything myself, so I thought I might get away with this somehow, but for some reason it doesn't seem to work properly. That's sad. Yeah, then breaks on 3, so maybe I need to push this a bit. No, it's breaking up the top. Yeah, it's breaking there. I mean, it could be that we just do this ourselves, so we could yeah, I think we could simplify that ourselves. So it still has the shape, but loses a lot of complexity. So I would need to go into Blender and do that myself. And I kind of wanted to go in and add more detail to it as well. So the LOD0 would have a lot more detail. Not necessarily here, but on the wooden parts or something like that. Maybe some carvings on those. Even though carvings we could also do with with normal maps or decals or something like that. Not sure. But I mean, we are at 16 triangles for this, so not quite sure if I can top that. It would be... yeah, no. It would be more than 16 triangles if I were to reduce that step by step. So I would add this as one step here, then combine two of them, then all four to just one curved mesh. But I think that's not that much of the issue. We have a bigger issue, and that's the fact that even at this distance, if I go in here, go here and go into the let's go townhouse barmaid and have a look here. So we have a lot of floor pieces that are still rendered, and we are not seeing them anymore. And we also have interior walls and stuff like that, so all that needs to be filtered out. So if we are not standing in front of the house or inside the house, we don't need the interior. Even if we need it for the AI. But I think I can just add blocking volumes for the AI to use if we are too far away. For instance, this piece that I have selected here. We don't need that when we are on the outside. It can be removed here as well. We don't see that. Hello, thank you. So I need to find a way to kind of remove the interior. When we are not seeing it. Even though it should be culled. I'm using subversion, which is not the best solution, but it works for me. So SVN or subversion. Because it's not better than Git. It's similar to Git, kind of. It's also having issues with binary files and big files like Git has, and so it has similar issues. It's just because it was the first versioning control system that I used, basically. Slightly, but not much. I'm not sure why I started. I think I started with Subversion because Git was just starting at that point, and no one knew what it was, and I just stuck to something I knew, kind of. There are a few issues, and the other thing is I'm not using Subversion 100% as it's supposed to be used. That's the other thing. Because Subversion has a specific folder structure that you should use, but I'm not using that folder structure. I'm using my own, and that's is kind of an issue if I want to port it somewhere else from Subversion, because all the options to port it to Git, want to have the standard subversion folder structure so that I can read from that and port it over to Git. And I don't have that folder structure, so it's a mess. At the moment, I'm also just doing localized versioning. So basically, I'm not even using a different computer. I'm using a different hard drive. That's all I'm doing, basically. But I'm using the versioning features so that I can use that. It's if you go for a proper setup, I would say use Git. Or for Unreal Engine, have a look at Perforce. The problem is Perforce is not free. So, but it's the best solution for Unreal Engine, I would say. But I have no experience with that. That's kind of an issue. But as far as I saw what people used, and what works with the different file types, I think Perforce would be the best one. It also depends on what do you want to put into version control. So if I were to throw everything in version control, it would be quite expensive because at the moment, let's check. The moment my project is just the content folder is about, it's still counting, 110 gigabytes. Of space, just the content folder. And the whole project folder with the SVN copies and stuff like that is about, it's 150. So you need that space somewhere and have that space on a repository in the internet. That's expensive. So that's another thing why I only do this locally, because I'm throwing everything in. And that's kind of an issue, but it works. I do have the space, so it's okay. Check something here real quick. Even though I think the yeah, no free repository. Yeah, that's, I know. I just want to try something here. Let me see. Check out. This could impact the stream. I just want to check how big the actual repository space is that I'm using. Because I just told you the size of the content folder, but the repository space is short. It's not that much, but It's also way too big. But the problem is the actual repository on my hard drives is in a hidden folder with a password and stuff like that. Yeah, the thing is, I haven't really worked with Git yet. So Git might be different. I worked briefly with Perforce years ago, and it had a lot of options for bigger teams and big files, binary files, and stuff like that. And I mostly use Subversion for my stuff because that's the versioning system that I know and that I'm comfortable with. Doesn't mean that it's the best solution. Yeah, maybe Delusional Bear has some ideas on how to set up proper git ignore for the folder structure. I know that there are a lot of things that you can ignore. Let me check here. So, for instance, the only thing that you really need is the content folder and sometimes the config. And a few other things. Most of the stuff you don't need. So the ones that have these small icons are the ones that are actually in the repository. That's why it shows the content folder. If I go in here, not everything here is versioned. It's mostly this folder, and if I have changed anything in these other folders, they're also thrown into versioning. I need to clean that up a bit. But the biggest issue at the moment is if I want to port it somewhere, then I can't really do that because of the file structure that I created. And interesting. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really looked into that in a long time, so I only know that Perforce is that versioning tool that a lot of professional studios use for their systems when they're using Unreal. Okay, so I need to tweak the distances for these. Especially if it's breaking this down that much. let's see. Let's go. This. Yeah, I think it might be better. Because this still has the shape. And then here we are far away, so it doesn't matter if it's breaking the shape. Yeah, that's better. So if we are standing on the mountain up here, it's fine if we get closer. Okay. So, my repository space is around 5 or 6 gigabyte. So it's not that big, but it's still quite big. Yeah, here it tells me 4.6 or up to 5, so around 5 gigabyte total repository space. And this is a big project, so, and there's a lot of stuff in the inversioning that doesn't need to be inversioning, so I need to clean out a lot of stuff. Oh, it's the camera. I was confused. What was that? Yeah. Okay, let's see. What can we do here? So these seem to be working. At least the roof pieces. Now we need to do the rest here. Thing is, I'm not. Why is the performance so awful? What's going on here? Something is happening here. Performance is awful. Strange. Yeah, the other thing is, have a look at this. Let's see. Okay, these are not updated in real time. So we can't see what's filtered out and whatnot. But it should be filtered out. Oh, and we have a few issues here as well. Why is it compiling shaders here? Let's let it compile shaders and see. There was a way to kind of show the view frustum and what is filtered out and whatnot, but I have no idea where that is. Oh yeah, that's the issue. I also need to fix my character, because I added something to it that's not quite correct. That's why she's looking like that. That's definitely something I need to fix. And the other thing is, as you can see, her clothes just changed color. That's something I also need to look into. Because at the moment, I'm changing the color in here in a component on the character. So if I just go here, you have this character data component here on each character on the player and on NPCs. And I'm setting individual colors for everyone. Problem is, it's not an individual color. It's changing all the colors of all the same meshes. Or not all the same meshes, all meshes basically. Because it's taking the base material and change every color that's used with that material. So that's kind of an issue. I'm doing this wrong, but I haven't figured out the right way for my setup yet. Because I can't use the create dynamic material instance here because I don't know the element index for the material. It's not 0. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. And that's kind of the issue. I don't have that at this point. I could get, let's see. Could get all the materials. And then do a for each loop through those. Then create a dynamic material for each of them. But that's not quite what I want here. Okay, that's just an object reference. I mean, we could try it like this. So basically we go through every material, and if the Here we have the slot name, so let's connect that here. Let's see what this is doing. Then we get the index from that. Let's try that. So now we have just white color here and no change. Okay, so that didn't change anything. Yeah, okay, now all the clothing is gray or white. So it doesn't take the color anymore. So basically the system that I had just doesn't work anymore. And the biggest issue is that we have modular characters. So if I'm looking at the meshes, canvas. So for the male character, for instance, here, that's the naked torso mesh, and we have only one material here, which is the skin. So if I'm opening up the captain shirt, which is another torso option, we have these here, and here we have and here we have the slot name, which is not always correct. Why do we have this one here? Oh wait, we don't need that slot. Yeah. So the problem is I would like to get the material on that specific slot name and then create a dynamic version of that. But I don't know the index of it. That's kind of the issue that I have here. So, and if I'm not doing it like this, then it's changing the material to the last selected material, and it doesn't work like that. So the characters change colors, and they shouldn't do that. So okay, this is also wrong. We don't need that. Or even let's try something else. We have the slot name here. So let's see. Let's do for each with break. So how do we get to the problem? Is this is just area of material interface object references. So this is nothing we can break. It's not a data type, it's an object reference. Let's see. Yeah, here we can get the path name, we can get the object name, the display name. That's not what we want there. I want the slot name for the mesh. So let's do something else here. Okay, get material slot names. Okay, so we can get those. That's good. So we can check OK. If that's equal to our slot name here, then do branch here. Promote that to a local variable. Okay, and then we should be able to, so once this is completed, then we want to break. If we have the right thing, then we want to set our index to the right integer number there, and then here we want to create dynamic material instance. From this mesh on that index. And then go in here. Set vector. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. Let's see if we have different colors on the characters. No, it's gray. Let's run into town. I mean, we do have a few colors here, but I think those are the standard colors that the mesh has set by default. Let's see. Okay, so here we have, I think this works. Yep, that definitely are different colors on different characters. Okay. Issue is the interior doors there. Okay. I think that worked. Just need to set the standard colors properly for each character. Okay. I might be at work. Let's see. Yeah, they're in here. Okay, I don't think those are the right colors. Let's check in here. Do we have someone here? Nope. Okay, I think the colors might not be correct the way I want them to. Let's see. So here we have the new color. Parameter name color. That should be correct. Let's delete that one. Move this down here. Yeah, definitely. It's lighting and furniture and all that stuff is all missing at the moment for most of the houses. I really need to do that. I also need to create a lot of furniture. It's another thing. Let's see, what are the base colors for these? So base colors for the uniform are gray and white. So those are colored. Then for the standard commoner shirt, it's also gray, so that's also colored. So I just need to go into the blueprints here, character data, and check my character data table, because I think I'm setting the colors here. So let's start with the old man here. This is his color data. So his top color is red. And then under is this. So let's check his pants. So the commoner pants. what kind of pens does he have? Let's have a look at that. Let's switch this back to here. Where are we? Oh, maybe I should load this level in. So that's the guy. So he has the fancy pants. Yeah, he has a captain pants, and those have the top and middle mud set here. And what's are we setting here? So the top should be red, so the pants should be red. Middle is blue, so that's not working. Didn't have red pants. Yeah, definitely not red pants. So something doesn't work quite right. So we have white and blue. So let's have a look here. So the top mat set to white color, and the middle mat is set to blue. So it's using its under and middle there. So is it the right piece of clothing? Let's double check. What else? What other pants do we have here that could be in use? Could be the uniform pants. It's also top and middle. So something is going wrong here. So let's do a printout here. And let's build a string here. So in slot name, we have color And let's add. And here, let's just add the character name on top. So that we know what character has what color in what slot, so that we can check this. Could also have used the ID, but this is fine. Okay. That's not good. Okay, we get this for the main character. And the captain, Derek, pick. Whoa. Why is it calling all the characters? They're not even loaded. Because if we are here, the brewery shouldn't be loaded. Because it's on the other side of the mountains and shouldn't be there. So we don't need Derek. That's strange. But okay, I didn't see the... Let's see this. So let's have a look in the output log. Can we find this here? Okay, here we have that stuff, so that's good. So that's Derek. Let's find the old man. Yeah, we have him. Zephaniah Weinhardt. Okay, we have the top color, we have the middle color, the under color. Okay, we might also want to check the mesh, but why is it giving us this that often? Oh, it's calling this for each of them, but let's check something here. So for the Night of the Way, okay, the colors are different. Yeah, the colors are different. That's good. but why are the colors not correct? That's the issue here for him. Let's see. On his legs. Yeah, he has the male captain pants. Okay. Male captain pants. And that's top and middle. If I go in here, top, set to red. Even though we have an issue here that this is set to key byte. It's a bit strange. So it should be red with blue trim, but it isn't. For some reason it's this and that. So let's see. Where could the issue be? Taking the class color. Have the slot name here. Set colors. So the color data. Yeah, this is correct. Here we take the top color. Here we take the middle color, and here we take the under color. So that should be correct. Why is it not doing that? Strange. We are creating this. So for some characters it works because it's changing the colors, but it's changing the colors to different index, different. Yeah, that should be the same. That should be correct here. So if we have the right slot name from the active mesh, from the active mesh we get all the slot names. Then we check if it's the right slot name, which should be the same. So if I'm going in here, top mat, middle mat. Go back here, top mat, middle mat, under mat. So that's correct. Strange. So it's correct for these. Yeah. They all use top mat and middle mat for the pants, so it shouldn't be an issue. So this should give us the right index, and then it should be fine. Strange. No, wait, we only want to do this if we found that slot name. Let's try that. I think that might be the issue. So we need to add something here. Oh wait, we already have that. So in this case, font color is true. And only if font color is true, we want to change that. Then I make sure that I'm not overwriting any colors. Don't need this. Okay. Let's see if that changes anything. Looks like it because on the player the colors changed. Let's see. Yes, yes, red pants. with blue trims. Exactly like you wanted to have him. Where, so that's fine. Good. Player also has the right colors. Awesome. Let's run into town and have a look at characters there. They should have different colors for their clothing. Okay, it's correct there. No. Don't think her skin color was correct, but... Okay, she's not here. Okay, he's here. That's good. Okay, those two... I think I set those to yellow, even though I need to change that to something else. So let's have a look at the bakers. Okay, they both have set to yellow. Also yellow. Let's have a look. So, Baker. Yeah, okay, this is set to yellow. I haven't changed that yet. So let's have a look at the innkeeper. Yeah, here I've set this, and yes, that colors, those colors, so it's fine. Here it's fine. So then we need to change this a bit because the yellow color I was having for the guards. So I do want different colors here. But okay, I know that this works. So let's change this to that. And then here let's go with black. Let's just double check that. We can also change the printout here. Don't need that. Even though I find it strange that Derek is loaded. Shouldn't be the case. Okay, so the bakers should have 1 whitish colors here and black trims. Yep. Or kind of purple for her. That's good. Okay, so that works. Good. Awesome. Let's go in here. Female. Random blueprint. And here we have an issue. Because there should be slightly different orientation. Let's see. Is it on the... Sure, it was an graph. It's not here. Strange. Thought I had the offset somewhere set up properly. And yeah, the problem here is, I just remembered. The problem is we do need that for the player, but we don't need that for other characters. So it's and what's happening is that if we play, you can see that I wanted to remove that. Sorry. We are slightly rotated here, and we have this happening to our head, and that's because we are taking the camera rotation and kind of offset the head with that, so that we are looking in the right direction for proper first person setup, even though it's not working properly here. I changed that for some reason. It looked good on the tutorial that I followed, and I think I missed a step somewhere, so we have this kind of rotation issue and some other issues as well. Okay, let's remove the printout here. Don't need that anymore. Because this is working now, which is good. This is supposed to be working. Close that as well. So we don't need to change anything here. Mail base, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and I need to check this or fix this here so that they're not broken that much. Let's check if this is an issue for the other characters or if it's only an issue for the main character. Yeah, it's also an issue for the other characters. So I might need to remove that. I need to work on the LODs again. Well, I need to figure out a good distance or good. The problem is it's not the distance that's the issue, it's the screen percentage. And that's something that's really hard to judge without a lot of testing. Basically, it's the only way to judge that is by testing. Okay, so now I can set up individual colors for each of them. They should be fine. Let's remove that rotation on the player, on the female anim blueprint here. Let's see, can we? Is that a variable here? Call this NPC. Have it false by default. And then on the anim graph, I'm not sure if we can do you can check variables here. Yeah, no. Don't have anything like that in here. Okay. I need to figure this out. Let's go to the event graph. No, here I'm not really doing anything. Okay, I'm doing the get log rotation here. Get control rotation. Head rotation. Maybe I just need to get the... So if it's the player, we want this, but what is the default of this? Default is 90. So let's add this in here. Just get the control rotation from there. Let's see if that's better. No. No, it's not. Oh no. That's even worse. Not that that changed much, but let's see. Nope. Nope. I think I'm missing something. I think I need to add some kind of animation into that or something like that. I need to have a look at the tutorial and to fix this. So we have to live with that strange look for the moment. Let's see. Why is this so horrible? So it's one thing is we have a lot of textures that are not working properly. Let's see. Let's go to models. Wait, now let's go to materials here. And let's have a look at this. I think I might need to change something on these materials here. So they are imported as 2K and I'm scaling them down. They do have MIPS. I think I optimized this one already. So look at these. Okay, here I'm not doing that. Let's change that. Reduces the size drastically. Pad to power of 2. And we are crashing. Awesome. Okay, there we go. Yep, open this. It's fine. So this one. Save that. Check it. First part. Then power of 2. And is it crashing again? Yes. Why is it doing that? That's strange. So every time I click this, it's crashing, right? Yeah. That is really not good. Problem is I want to set them up for MIP maps, and I can only do that if it's power of 2. It is power of 2, but it's not recognized as power of 2 properly in the engine. So that's the issue that I have here, but it's crashing if I'm setting it to pad to power of 2. It's just really not good. Yeah, it should be set to this. And then we can set up MIP maps properly. It's generating MIP maps properly. We do that. No. Yeah, here we can see the number of MIPs. Okay, this also has 11 MIPs. So maybe it's doing it already. Just need to set this lower here. Okay, let's browse to that. Open this one. Change the size. Save it. And let's do that for all the other textures as well. Yeah, using here. And then hopefully it's a bit better. Let's see, what else do we have? Yeah, let's do it for these as well. Plaster. Because the resource size is way too high for these. That's why I'm doing this. This is a lot better. Wait, what? This is the pack PBR. It should be as RGB. Yeah, this is still. Let's see if we can get this reduced, but I'm not sure if this looks good. If we reduce that too much. I mean, we are not that close to characters, but we could be. That's kind of the issue. So let's just see what we can do there. Okay, almost done. And then we can have a look if that changed anything performance-wise. I mean, it should at least change the size of the texture pool. Oh wait, why is it not loading those? Okay, there's something wrong here. Plaster. What's the issue here? Does it need to be? Should be unchecked. Yeah, I'm doing that. So then in here I need to change something. Linear cards. Yeah, that's correct now. Good. Okay, we don't get the message that we are over the pool, so that's fine. And I think it still looks okay. Performance is a lot better. I mean, we still have a few issues here and there, but overall it feels a bit better, at least. Okay, let's test that. See if we don't get the message here that we are over the pool, so that's definitely fine. And now we're crashing. Awesome. Okay, let's restart this again. Let's do the still have a few things here that we need to fix. These need to be fixed. Window. No, I think this might be okay. Good. This is our PBR, so we need to set this to not sRTB and this smaller, save it. Close. Almost done. And I also could have selected them all and did this in bulk. I just remembered that I can do that. So this should have been thing of a few seconds and not just minutes that I'm spending now. Sorry about that. But I have them open at the moment, so let's just walk through them. This is also, I know that I have done all these and then it's fine. Just remember there are more that I need to do. I will do those in a different way. Should be able to do them in bulk. Okay. Good. This probably broke some materials here. Yes. Could we also do linear grayscale? No. Linear color. Let's save that. Hello. Thank you for the follow. That's Coinmonger. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now it's fixed. Good. Okay, so now we should be able to load this in and it should look okay. Save here. I missed something, okay. Turn. Okay, this looks fine. And it's already a lot better performance-wise. Yeah, I still need to change a few things. For instance, I need to figure out how to kind of remove the inside pieces when we are not close to the house, but still have the kind of the floor, so that the NPCs can use the nav mesh. So we kind of need the collisions in here, but we don't need the inside meshes in there all the time. If I click on this here, we should be able to hide the inside. Here, so let's go to Lot Outliner, Town in. So that's the exterior. Let's hide the interior. Yeah, this is kind of what I want here. So this is how it should look. It's the only thing that we need from a distance, basically. I already sorted this out. Mostly, there are still a few things, some barrels in here that should be moved to the interior. Yeah. And a few other things in here. Benches and all that stuff. It's all interior stuff. Should be moved. Yeah, all that stuff is also interior. Okay. Wait, this one. Oh, okay, that's in the wrong spot. So this needs to be attached to in and town and interior. Okay, that's kind of what I want for this. The only issue here is that we still need the floors, otherwise the characters that are in here, that are spawning here, they are falling down and then walk around. Which is not that much of an issue, but it's an issue when they can't find their spots they should go, and when we spawn in the interior, we are close to that, and they spawn kind of inside of walls or stuff like that. So that's kind of an issue there. So I need to figure out a good way to do this. basically need to do this for all of these. So let's have a look here. Okay, the town wall, that's good. Warehouse. Okay, on the warehouse, I haven't set this up properly yet. So look at this house here. Yeah, there's the yeah, that's the one. Okay, here we don't have. Yeah, this is not set up properly. Yeah, this is something I need to figure out. I do want to have the interior separated, but I do want to have it kind of load in only when the player is kind of near that, but then I need to figure out how to fix the NPCs. So if we are here, outside of town, this should not be loaded yet, but the NPCs still need the nav mesh for it. Not sure if the nav mesh is there now. Let's check. Oh wait, we don't have the NPCs here. Yeah, okay, so it's rebuilding the navigation here. So let's fix that real quick. Okay. If I turn this off. Okay, so we still have the navigation here. That's good. Yeah, that's fine. So we can use that. Even though, yeah, no, we can't use that because they would still fall through the floor. So I kind of would need to have enough mesh for this. A mesh for this. That's just a collision mesh. It's representing enough mesh in there. Yeah, that for basically every house. And then I also need to figure out, okay, when do I want to load in the interior? What is a proper distance to load that in and stuff like that? And the other thing is, if this is invisible, is the collision turned off then? Let's see. So is it completely turned off, or is it just not visible? And if it's not visible, do we get a performance push from it or not? Oh. Okay, so it's visible here. So we need to turn this invisible, and we also need to fix the damn doors. Let's have a look at those. Why are those not working properly? Oh wait, it's an exterior door. So it's an interior round door. Let's have a look at this. So interior round here. Okay, that is strange. Door inside. What is this? Ah, that's the thing. We don't have collision there. That's the issue. Okay. Now that should be fixed. Yes. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, why is it not rotating? Probably because it can't rotate. Let's see. Okay, what's the issue here? So the successful interaction should give us the animation here, right? Or do the rotation or stuff like that. So yeah. And the open rotation value should be set on construction script. Or it should be the same for all of these, so yeah. Should have the same rotation. So if we go here, this one is locked but not open. And this one here is not locked, not open, and should be fine. Strange. Why does it not open? That is really strange. I think that's kind of why the collision was off. Because for some reason this doesn't rotate properly. So it doesn't have a rotation. It does minus 90. Doesn't have a rotation. So exterior doesn't have a rotation. So we are opening the door. So we are checking the static mesh, set the relative rotation. The open rotation value is 90. Let's check something. Okay, we don't have issues there. Clicked on actor, door exterior. Door exterior 9. Yeah, here we have that, but nothing happened. Okay. Strange. Doesn't make sense. Why is it not rotating? Basically, why is it not opening? So we clicked on it, and okay, let's do let's do a print out here. Let's see if we get that. Okay, door moved. Let's wait a moment. Okay, so tells us that the door moved, but we hear the sound, but nothing is happening. Why? That is movable. So that's fine, it should be okay. Just make sure that it is movable. If we change this here, so that should be okay. Another thing that could happen is that for some reason this door is slightly bigger and collides with the door frame, and as a result cannot move, but don't think that that's it. I mean, if that's the case, we can just change the collision mesh a bit. To make sure that that's not the issue. Okay, let's do that. Door inside. Let's remove the collision. Let's get a simplified box collision on this. Okay, that should be enough. So that we can click on it and it should recognize that. We also might want to create a safe when we are in town so that we don't need to run there every time. Okay, so that's not the issue. Something else. So for some reason it's not doing this here. Yeah, I haven't connected this stuff here. I at some point wanted to have the doors draggable completely so that we can kind of push the door open or pull the door open ourselves. But I haven't connected those, so that doesn't work. But it should just open the door with this. I'm not sure why it's not doing that. So this is not locked. We are going in here. Let's just check a few things. Let's do a breakpoint here. And let's see what this value is. And then see what's happening here. What our rotation is and stuff like that. So let's just try that. What the hell? Why do we not get the breakpoint there? What's happening here? So we click on this. And then it should break. Why does it not do that? I mean, it should already break when these are called from an NPC. Because the NPCs are doing something else. They do. Yeah, here we are calling open door. Which is this. Ah, I have an idea. I have an idea what the issue could be. Let's try that. Should still call that, but let's see. Yeah, we're getting the door moved message there. I hear the sounds of moving doors. They are walking through the door. There. And now this doesn't move anymore. Okay, this door just doesn't move. Why? So this was correct here, so let's just move this back here. let's build a string here. This is open. No, wait. I want there. So, then here we want the rotation. Okay. Oh. Okay, so for some reason the rotation isn't set here properly. Why? But it's only on that door. Why is it? I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense. So if I'm taking the exterior door, then it's working. If I'm taking the interior door, it's not working. Why? That's... that doesn't make sense. Hello. So for the interior door, it doesn't change the rotation. Why? So the open rotation value is 90. So the is open would always be false for the interior door. Doesn't make sense. Okay, so the door is called door exterior 9. So door exterior 9 is open. We set this to true, the rotation is 0. Door exterior 9 is open, false, rotation is also 0. And I made sure that this thing is movable. And the thing is, it's only if I'm using this door here, it's not working. If I'm using this door, which is just a mesh, it is working. Why? What's the issue with this door? I mean, let's try something else here. So browse to that, set this there. Is it the mesh or is it something else? Now it's the same mesh and it should work. Let's see. So we open this door. It rotates. Click on this door, nothing happens. Okay, it is something else. So it's not the mesh. So let's fix that here. But what is it? What's the issue? Doesn't make sense. It's not just that door, it's all the doors, so that's kind of the issue. Or at least all the interior doors. The exterior doors work. What am I setting differently here? Okay, so here I'm setting this to locked. It's fine, and not open. And we do have some actor data here. Do we need that actor data here as well? Let's see, maybe it's that. Ah. Okay. Now we are getting this. So if I resume, okay, let's remove the breakpoint and resume. Let's try this again. So that doesn't make sense. I mean, the only thing that I could think of is that something is holding the door in place, basically. But we changed the collision. Did the door frame collision? No, it shouldn't be an issue because we are using the same door frame here. Because I set something up that I didn't finish properly. Let's remove that. Should fix that. Yeah. Let's fix it. Fixed it. Has something to do with the camera position and stuff like that. And I might need to move the camera somewhere else. Or the camera boom. Something to do with first person perspective and stuff like that. Full body awareness. But I haven't set it up properly yet, so I must be missing something. I followed the tutorial, but I think I need to set up some animations in addition to that. That was the issue. So, why is this door not moving? Okay, let's try another door. Okay, same here. And we added a collision to it, so now we can't go through it. As a result, let's double check the collision. That's our collision for the door. So there should be enough room around it. Okay, let's make sure that we are only using the simplified collision. Project default. Simple collision. Block all, that's good. Stretch. Okay, let's go to a completely different house and check it there. Okay, so here it works. That is strange. Oh wait, those are different doors? Yeah, these doors here are set to exterior. Okay. That shouldn't make a difference. The only thing that's where this is used, if it's an exterior door or not, is here. Right? Find references. Oh. Oh. Okay. I found the issue. Okay, so the open rotation value. So everything works fine. I just forgot to set it up properly. Yay. Let's try this again. I knew that I had this value somewhere and I wasn't sure where I set this up properly. And I thought it was set up properly, but nope. And the thing is, it's not hindering the NPCs because they can walk through doors. I set this up so that they are not blocked by doors or could, if two of them walk through a door right after them, so they're not blocking themselves properly and shouldn't do anything like that. So let's see. Yes, now it works. Awesome. Okay, issue fixed. Yay! You just need to set it up properly. That's the thing. Okay. Yeah. That was the problem. Kind of want to set all of these to the same value, but it doesn't work for the shelf because the shelf has a different rotation. I mean, I could rotate the shelf and then it would be fine, but I haven't done that yet. I will take a short break, be right back, and then we will look at other stuff to fix. Okay, I'm back. So, let's see. So that's working now. Let's jump into the character blueprint. And fix this here. So the parent socket is the eye socket. So that should be fine. Why is it? There's some place where we changed this. So I think, let's see. Initialization. Oh wait, let's try the construct script first. Okay, now this is good. Let's look in here. That is fine. Okay, strange. Where are we changing that? Let's see. So we shouldn't change that somewhere on the outside. Okay, so here we are changing it. So we are attaching it to the head socket. And it was attached to the eye socket. So let's move this. Move this over here. Nope. That's not correct. So, okay, we need to set that to the socket. But let's do the eye socket. That's not good. Why is that happening? I mean, maybe it's fixed if we start this, but I doubt it. Nope. Okay, that's not good. Why? Game's progressing slowly, but a bit. Could be better, but I added a few things that I didn't want to add. Nope, I don't want to open that. Damn it. Close that. And as a result, it's causing a few issues. So if I'm taking the head socket, why is the eye socket not there, and why is it not working properly? Or do I need to override this? I think I need to snap to target for the eye socket. Let's try that. Nope. So the eye socket is not in the right place. Strange. Okay, we do have an offset here. Why do we have an offset? I mean, it's in the right position, but that's strange. Shouldn't be an offset. Set this to 0. Okay, now it's fixed. The only thing that's not fixed is the head rotation. That's what I tried to build in, but couldn't fix that at the moment. So if you're here, then the whole body rotates and not the head moves. But in first person, that doesn't matter. At least not much. Okay, what are we doing now? I optimized this slightly, even though we still have the texture streaming pool going crazy here. So there's still something that's not working properly. So let's see. We fixed all the house stuff, at least reduced it. So let's see. We could try to reduce the materials or the textures for the terrain material if they are too big. And we could have a look at those materials here and see if they are too big and reduce those a bit for the rocks here. So let's have a look at the terrain. Okay, yeah, we can reduce those a bit. That just should help a bit at least. Then let's have the others. Good, and then we need to go in here. Have a look in there. Good. This one is fixed, so let's close that. This is our hydro. Okay, this is definitely not sRTB. Okay, so as a result, in here we might get issues. Okay, now we get an error here. Yeah, because this is set to color and needs to be set to linear color. Same here, I think. Yeah, let's set this to linear color directly here. But we still need to fix the size. Okay. Okay, good to know. How much space do you get for free? Okay, so then it doesn't matter, yeah. Well, it's depend on your system then. But that's interesting. Okay, so I need to look into that. Set this to linear color. Okay, this is already small, so that doesn't matter. Do I have anything else here? Mycelium. And this is just that thing. But we can reduce those as well. Good. This is the packed PBR, so we don't need sRGB on those. Okay. Now it's recompiling shaders and stuff like that, but it should help us reduce the texture streaming stuff a bit. I might need to remove those. Let's do that. Or move them at least. Not remove, just move them. So they're not floating. Okay. That's slightly better. Yeah, I think that's okay. So let's have a look at our pool over. Okay, it's still compiling shaders. Okay, we still have a bit over. Still 350 to 400 over. Why? Yeah, let's check on the rocks here. And what else could we look at? I mean, the trees, maybe? Yeah, let's have a look at the rocks. Wrong mode. Yep. We could definitely change the size here. Oh, that's a bit too big. It's better. Okay, save those. Let's browse to those. I think we can change those more easily. Let's see. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Damn it. Okay, let's select all of these. Yeah, come on. What is it doing? We should be able to change all of those in one click, or in one setup at least. Problem is it needs to load all of them first for some reason. Or maybe I accidentally copied them. I don't know. Oh. Okay, good. So bulk edit property matrix. Okay, so where is that? Yeah. It's still doing stuff. Hopefully it doesn't crash. It's hanging a bit at the moment. Okay, so what could we do? Oh, it's done. Good. Save all. Could look at other effects in here. An easy one should be change race. Sex and gender already works. Change race is the other thing that's also quite easy to do, because it's basically it's similar to that. It's just changing one value. So we could do that. Then we would need to assign that to a specific potion, but it's not an issue. Okay, good. Those are done. Let's see if this helped here. Okay, it looks better, but it's still over. I don't know how big the pool is, but I think it's the standard value that we have there, so we might need to push it up a bit. But it's still 300, which is a lot. That's strange. Let's have a look here. Streaming. Streaming pool size. I don't know how big that is at the moment. What's happening if we do that? Okay, so it's 1,000. Last set by scalability settings. Let's double that. So we shouldn't have any issues. Not sure if it will set back after that, but at the moment it shouldn't cause any issues. Yeah. Okay, so that's reduced and pushed up a bit, so it shouldn't be an issue anymore. The doors work. Yep. So let's experiment here. Oh, that's the flying potion. Let's brew that. Wait, I thought oh, I need more stuff here. So this is not. Oh, that's not giving us sticks. Okay. Good to know. Okay, we got a few leaves, so we don't have any sticks, so we need to get some sticks from somewhere. I think we got some sticks from the trees outside here. And we can also experiment with the other potions a bit. Just go through these. So we should get some sticks from these, yes. Good. So we should be able to brew this now. Yes. Let's get another one. Did I finish this? Let's check. Created that potion, but I'm not sure if I finished it. No. So I still need to add the jump to it, basically, so that basically the vertical control of our flight. Okay, that's working, but we don't have vertical control. So let's fix that first. So if we had fly mode and we press the spacebar or the jump key, then we should be able to float down. Or float up, not down. So jump, running, pause, clock, jump. There we go. So okay, let's see. Here we are doing is a ladder, is drunk, is in water. I think we are using the is in water here. for movement. Movement input, forward. Ladder. Yeah, here we're taking the first person camera as our forward vector. So for jump, so we do have some movement stuff here. And we do have these flying in here, so let's get that. Let's make this bigger here. So if that's false, we are just stop jumping. And here we are jumping. If is flying is true, we want to move up. So we want to do this. Basically. And what is this? So we have the axis value. Let's see, how much do we want to move up? Let's promote that to a variable. Because we don't have anything like that, yeah. Oh wait, we do have something like that, I think, but we do have the character movement. Let's get that. We have this jump velocity here. Let's just do that. Okay, that would push us up, but now we have the issue that we are not floating down anymore. So let's check that. Let's load one of these here. Potion tests. Should have enough resources on this. So get a few of those. We want the onion. Okay, we want that. The flying potion. Okay. Let's just drink that. And we can fly up. Good. So that's working, but now we have the issue we can't really get down anymore unless we wait for the potion to wear off. Gives us a bit less control that we would like to have. And now we're falling down. Okay. So that works. But, like I said, falling down is a bit of an issue. Okay, let's remove this here because that is no longer needed. And it's just cluttering up stuff that we don't need. Good. Close that. And we also don't need the doors here open. Good, so we need some way to get down again. So basically we need a crouch key or something like that. The moment I don't have anything like that set up, because I didn't have crouching in mind for the game at all, so let's make this here slightly bigger and push it down a bit. I just want to push this up. This down. Good. So, and the other issue is I think the C key is already used for something. Let's see, could use X. You could also use the mouse wheel. Let's see if we can set this up. Let's see in here. Project settings. Input. Axis movement. Speech mappings. Interesting. Mouse wheel axis. Okay, so we can use that. Let's call it change altitude. Yeah. because that's basically what it is. Okay. Does it work like that? Mouse wheel axis, mouse wheel up, mouse wheel down. Okay, I think we need to set this up like this. Mouse wheel down, B minus 1. Let's just see if that works. So let's do an input. So let's change this here back and then just change the flight height only with this thing here. We need to multiply this here by our axis value. And let's see if that works. So that's potion tests. Let's get a few resources now. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. So how would we do that? Let's try something else here. How many buttons do we have? Okay, so we do have the some buttons here. Let's use these for the moment. Let's see if that works. Yep, may work. The only thing that's not here yet is proper animations and stuff like that. But we can fly around here. And we can fall down. Yay. Good. Okay. That's working. Let's figure out the rest. Let's also check if the gender change potion worked. Let's go in here real quick just to check what the recipe for that was. Brewing, and that is recipe data. Now that's effect data. Gender is 8. So ingredients 8 is the tooth flower and red crystal dust or field herb. Okay, we don't have that on us at the moment. I think so we need to go into town. So let's grab a bit of crystal dust here. Let's see, can we pick this up? Yeah, okay, this kind of works. Kind of. That's something I need to think about if we want to have a pickup mode in third person. Or if we need to switch to first person for that. I mean, it's slightly annoying that we need to switch, but wait, why is the pool over again? Oh, did it reset? Probably. Probably reset. Okay, I think that should be enough. At least for this. Yeah, okay, we do have a gender potion, but we don't have enough ingredients to actually brew that yet. So let's pick up a few more of these. And then get out here and grab a few more sticks, a bit of wood. Let's see, is there anything interesting in here? Peaches? No, not really. Okay, we need 2 of those if we want to change back, because those are permanent. Let's drink that. Okay, we have an issue here. Okay, yeah, I know what the issue is. It's changing the character to a male character, but we have one issue with that. It's trying to keep the configuration, so we should have... I'm not quite sure. I think it is a male head. Yeah, it is a male head. But it cannot change the other configuration, so it cannot change the dress to something else because there's nothing set up for it. So I just need to set up dummy stuff there, placeholder, so that it's not doing that anymore. But it did change this to a male character, even though we don't see it, but we can see it as soon as we get rid of a bit of clothing here. Now we can see it. Definitely male character. The hair has some issues at the moment, and the corset is also kind of a problem still. But something I need to fix just by filling in data or creating more variations here. And as you can see, there's no timer, so this is permanent. So if we go into our inventory, we need to drink another one to change back to a female character. And now we have pants. And the torso is also female again, so there we go. And we can equip this stuff here. Okay. So that works. Now I want to change the race. That's kind of similar to what I'm doing here. Let's open up the consumable component. To change gender, I'm just calling the I'm just doing this. So I'm going to the player character data component, get the gender, and select the opposite here. And then set that, and then set the character mesh for the player again. So it's quite similar to that. So let's just duplicate this and call it change race. Let's remove the gender type here. Let's remove this. Okay, let's just remove those. Get race type. Do select. And in this case, we only want to change this to human or elf. Even though, yeah, that's the only thing that I've set up at the moment. That's properly set up. Let's call it that way. So let's see. Set gender type. No, not gender type. Set race type. So the problem here is, what are we selecting? So if we are human, I would set this to elf. If we are elf, set it to human. The rest I'm ignoring at the moment. At some point I want to be able to change into maybe a troll, but I need to do a bit more setup for that. So at the moment, let's keep it like this and see if that works. And let's do the setup for that. So we need the effect. So let's add an effect here. We need an ID. Title would be race. Description. Change your race. This is instant. And the function name is race change. So go in here, create a custom event, race change, change race. And we are done with that part. Now I just need to create the effect for ingredients that we have in here. So let's have a look. Let's give this to the swamp rose and the pudding flower. I can get both of those near the town, so it shouldn't be an issue. Okay, let's see. Let's hope that this works. And let's play and go to the... Let's load our potion tests here and then run back to town. Pick up the flowers, pick up the plants in town. Okay, let's fly there. So we need to pick up these flowers here. Those are the swamp roses. Should be enough. Let's see. Can we get over the wall? Nope. Okay. Do I have another one of these? Brew 2? Nope. So let's jump in here, do another flying potion. Let's just fly over the wall. Oh wait, we need the pudding plant here. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. We can't really land when we're in fly mode. Can only land if it's over. If the duration is gone for the potion. Okay, let's have a look. So, at the moment we're an elf. Let's experiment around a bit. Get the swamp rose, get the pudding plant, get that. And we do have a race potion. Let's brew that. Brew another one. And drink that. Okay. We don't see any difference. Issue is, I think it changed it, but it didn't. There's an issue with the system, kind of. Let me check something. do save all so that if we crash, then everything's saved. Let's do a new game, because I want to see something in the character creation here. Okay, so the eyes change, but not the mesh. Okay, so that's something I need to change. So if that changes, I also want to change the head. So let's go to our character. We don't have that open. Character data component. So if we change the let's see. We are setting materials for the eyes. We are setting that. Okay, so how did I change that? Let's check something. I think it's a head variation. And I think I wanted to change the whole system a bit so that that's a bit more intuitive, a bit easier to do. So so here we are, for each slot that we use at the moment, for each current component, we are doing that. But the problem is, here we are loading the mesh, and if I'm checking my mesh assets here, I do have, yeah, the head is a variation here. So if I'm setting the race, I'm setting the head variation to something else here. So I need to do that. So let's go in here. And we are loading the mesh ID. And we're going in here. And we are not on the eyes. So current is eyes. Let's see. Don't we have a slot type for that? No, we don't. Current slot, we do have that. So we basically can also check the current slot here. So basically this we can change to ice. So if that is not ice, we are going here and set the material for this. So if we are let's check something here. Let's see if that still works. Don't think that it works like that. So new game. Elf. Okay, so that still works. Good. So we can delete that. Because this is more elegant here. So we check that. And so if we're human, then we just set the material there. Otherwise, we set this to our glowing eyes, which is okay. But we need to set something else here first. So we already set the skeletal mesh here with our temporary mesh. So we need to do that here. Yeah, here I have this race type in, and I wanted to change that. So the because the race type would change the index here. Yeah. Let's see, how do we do that? I mean, you could put this down here. So basically, if the yeah, let's do this down there. So we do all this. All of that works out fine. And then when this is completed, we are setting the head. So here we get our race type, and we do a select. And here we do a branch. So if our current slot is head, so if that's false, we are not doing anything. Otherwise, we go in here and we do now we need to do that in here. Damn it. Yeah, we need to do that in there. Because we are setting the you need to go into the table, get the whole text, and then set this in here, which is slightly annoying. But I mean, we can do this. Well, let's do this way. So we do get no. I need to. I kind of want to change the whole system because this would also give me more options for the characters. I mean, I do have a lot of options already, but not all of them are set up properly. So how do I do that? Because I want to read the. I mean, I could just set the mesh here. And we need the gender type. Do select there. And then I could set them here. It's definitely something I need to streamline somehow, because this is a bit too much. Okay. We need to go to the this stuff here. Oh, where is it? Characters. Female base. And there we go. So we have this one here, this one there, this one there, and we have one for the pixie. So we don't even have all of these set up. Let's go to the male base. So then we have the troll. And we do a goblin. Yeah, this is a bit of an issue. They're not all set up. And then we do have the completed here. Okay. Good. That's that. And now we need to set up. Let's see if that already works. Yes. Okay, that works. Good. Then we should be able to switch that to our for the potions here. Let's see. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Flyby gathering is a bit more complicated than I thought. Okay, so let's brew this one and another one. Good. Let's drink it. Okay, we can't really see the difference because the skin color doesn't change. It's also something I wanted to do. I wanted to set up specific skin colors for specific races so that you only have a number and not a color, basically. But we can see it on the ears, but let's do a fly around the character to see that. And the eyes and the ears should be good indication for that. So we have round. Okay, so that didn't change. Didn't change the eyes. That's not good. Why did it not change the eyes? Oh, yeah, because it needs to change the eyes. And it's not doing that. Yeah, for human we go and do the rest. But the problem is we need to set the eyes to the. So we need the. I need this here. So for human we no, not like that. We need those. And then we want to go in this. Just slightly annoying, but it's okay. Element index there. And then here we want the I think it's this one. Yeah. With that eyes. Okay. So if we are on the eyes, then it's setting them to normal for, I think, all of these here. Because I don't have anything else for those yet. Do want to have different material for the goblins, but I haven't set this up yet. So compile that. Let's just check here. And I think here I did this differently. So if I set this to elf, switch camera, and here to human, then here I changed this, but I'm not sure what I'm doing there. I don't want to look into the character creation script. I think I'm calling this directly, so it's a bit of an issue, but we should be able to do this here. Okay, let's get the flying potion going. Here I also need to change the view distance so that they are not popping up like that. Okay, now we are flying elf here, and let's brew potion in the air. Okay, now we are falling down. We want the swamp rose and that, and let's brew 2 of those. Good. Very good. So here we can't really see the difference. We need to wait a moment for the camera to fly around us. Okay, we don't have glowing eyes. We do have glowing eyes. Why do we still have glowing eyes? Okay, so I need to look into the character creation and see what we are doing there. We changed the race. Because I need to do the same here then. Or I need to simplify the thing. So target overlay. Yeah. So event graph. There we go. We are just changing the race there. That's strange. Okay, what are we doing in update car? So we are just setting character data and then we update the mesh. Set character mesh, move zoom cam. Strange. We are doing the same basically on the. So let's see here. Yeah, and this is running through the whole thing here. Okay, let's check the character female base. Our eyes. Oh wait, we do have different eyes for the goblin. We have different eyes for the pixie. Interesting. Yeah, because they're in a different position. I do need to set the race in there. There's so many things that I need to change that. So I think the easiest way is to change the system there. Add the race into the whole system. Okay, let's do that. Which is quite annoying because. Why is that quite annoying? For. So, what would change? The. I could have completely different outfits for completely different species. It's a lot of work that I need to think about. But at the moment, I already am using this at least for the head. Because I'm having different eyes for different species, different heads for different species, or different races. So I think I need to change it like that. So basically we don't need that stuff here. We just need to call this and then we are done basically. Oh wait, we don't need that here. Yeah, because this is done then. This is for each loop, so it's fine. Okay, so where do we need to go for that? We need to go in here. Okay, yeah, we need to change this here, so this string needs to be changed. So I need to just add one piece on top here. So we need to start with our race type. Put that in there. Which means I need to change the table slightly. Then I need to which means I don't need to do this stuff here anymore. Yeah, can just, because we're already setting the race type for everything, so it's fine. So basically I have a lot of duplication in the outfits, because those luckily I can just reuse the way they are. And I have different heads and stuff like that. That should work. We don't need to think about eyes and heads, because those are set by race. So in here, we don't need that stuff back here. We can just go through all of this, set the material, and be done with it, because those are set in there. So this is simpler. Stuff still is okay. Yeah, I just need to rewrite the data a bit. And it simplifies the whole system in here, so that's fine. Good, let's see. So, I need to go through this and change all of these. And also duplicate a few things and stuff like that, so that's fine. Yeah, the big issue is that I really need to duplicate a lot of things, which I don't really like. I could also just do that for the eyes and the head, eyelashes and stuff like that, but I kind of want to have more options here. So we also need to change the hair. That needs to change later. So yeah, this needs to be overwritten here. So good, let's have a look. So let's add a human here in front of that. Can I select more than one? No, I can't. Damn it. I think I want to export this out and change the data externally and then load it back in. I think that's easier than change it in here, because here I don't really have many options to change this. So let's do that. Let's export this out. We can't do that in here, but let's first save it. Yep. Go back up here, and then it's this one, and I export that. No, it's not. How do I do that? Oh, it's on top. I just didn't see that. So export that. And then overwrite the one that I have here. And then just open that. Where is it? Should be. Where did I put this? Oh, okay. I just saw the projects, Fantasy World project. And here we have the mesh data table. And I do need to take a short break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. We separate by, so this looks good. Yeah, looks okay. Let's open that. Good. And now we should be able to change this slightly. So if I can type human. So yeah, not quite what I had in mind. Because I did something wrong here. So we can push it here. It's 2, but this is 6. Then we can use this to do the rest. 7, 8, 9. Okay. So here we can, but we can take this, copy that, add it here. Let's go to the eyes. Yeah, the problem is that we get a lot of duplicate rows in here, but it gives me more options later on, so it doesn't matter. While I'm doing this here, let me throw in some music, because this is quite boring. So Let's see, music. This might get us, might get stuff muted or copyright claim, but doesn't matter. Let's see. I mean, I'm just throwing on soundtracks and stuff like that, so it's hope it's fine. Let's see, does it work? Okay, at the moment it still gives a few issues loading stuff, but it should open up. Nope. Strange. I don't see the programming opening. Ah, damn it. Program should open. Come on. Oh, there we go. Just needed a bit of time. But where is it? Where is my music player window? Ah, there it is. Okay. So, playlist. Okay. Didn't do what I told it to do, so let's do this again. Okay, that should be fine for a moment. Good. Where was I? can sort this up a bit as well. Good. Okay. So now I've added that stuff, so let's change these here. So this is our elf. Head 0. This is the goblin. Head 0. And I also need to change the head configurations for some characters. And this is our troll. Head 0. Those are elf eyes. 0s. 0. Troll. Nice. 0. So I think that's fine here. Thing is, I need to, like I said earlier, I need to copy this stuff and change, because at the moment, if I'm loading up anything else that a human, they don't have a body and stuff like that, so I need to copy that stuff. So let's select these. Oh wait, select these and move them down here. That way we can sort this a bit better. So let's move these two to the top. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, damn it. Okay, so let's select all this. Down a bit. Yeah, damn it. Move that to the top. Okay, the rest should be fine here. So let's move this stuff. Down here somewhere. And get the elf. Put it there. Then we have the elven eyes. There. And eyelashes. Did I miss something here? Oh. Put the eyes up here. Okay. Good. So everything after that, we need a copy. So copy and paste. Okay. Good, that was enough. So now we need to change this whole thing here. Why do we do that? Copy, replace, or something like that. Yeah, search and replace. And only there, okay. Web. Replace all. Good. So that should fix the elven bodies up. So let's move all this stuff down again. And take the goblin head. Goblin eyes. Damn it. Okay, let's copy all this here. No, wait. You should be able to. Yeah, we can just paste this in here. And then do the same as we did before. Search for human, replace it with goblin. It would have taken me ages to do in Unreal. Okay, let's do the same for the female. So we have the elf head here, then we have the goblin head. And these need to be 0. And this is the pixie. Okay, so up to the Okay, let's move this stuff. Oh, we have a lot of space up there. Move this stuff to the top. And then go from here up to here. Copy that. Paste. Almost done. Let's move this whole thing. Yeah. Okay. So what we need to do now is re-import that. Oh. Did it fix that? Or did it just ignore those? Oh, it just ignored those. Damn it. So I need to change the row names to something completely different. Not good, but also an easy fix. So just delete everything that's in there. And add what can we do there? Things, this is the key, and that's why I didn't want to do that. it should work. Save that. Close that. Import. Okay, good. Now we have all that stuff. Now I just need to go into the character data here and change a few values here. So for instance, Derek is a goblin, so his head can be set to 0. His eyes also set to 0. Eyelashes also 0. Basically, I can delete those values here. Because if they are 0, they don't need to be in there. So, same goes here. Those are just different variations of stuff, so it's fine. Then we go here, do the same for the troll. So here, head delete, eyelashes delete, eyes delete. Okay, let's see if that worked. Let's also save this here by just starting the game and having a look at our character. Do we have a head? We do have a head. We have pointy ears. So that works. Awesome. Let's see if we have glowing eyes. We do have glowing eyes. Good. Okay. Let's check in town and see if the other characters also have the right data here. That's a good example of a data-driven game. So I just changed the table basically, and everything still works and is okay. Yep, looks good. Let's check on the barmaid here. Yep. Good. So that worked. Let's see. Yep, it also worked for him. Good. Nice. Okay, let's see. I wanted to check if the gender potion works, or the gender and race potion, if those two worked. So let's load up the potion test here, where we have a lot of ingredients, and then get the other ingredients that we don't have. For instance, a few of those. Let's brew us a flying potion. Or two. Let's do another one. And then let's fly around a bit. We've also done this. Drink. Good. Drink another flying potion. Alright, let's fly into town, grab the ingredients there, and then test out a few potions. See if all that works. And I think then I might do a build later. All this stuff here. Because we need those for the gender potion. Let's fly over here. The flying's gone, good. Good, okay. Let's experiment a bit. It's not a valid recipe. Let's see, what was the gender potion? I just look this up. That's brewing ingredients effects. So gender swap is 8. 8 is tooth flower and crystal dust or field herb. Field herbs we should have. So let's do that. We do have field herbs and we have a tooth flower. Experiment with that. Okay, so now we have this. We can brew 2 of those. And let's brew 2 of these as well. Awesome. Let's first change our race. Oh, okay. We don't have a head, which is not good. It's a bit creepy. Why is that? Let's wait a moment and see. So nothing else changed, only the head is gone. Which means that the head slot didn't load in properly. Oh, I know why. Because it's not set up properly. Even though it should be fine. So the human female head is not set up properly. Let's double check. Human female head. Human F head. Okay, that's there. Strange. So if I go in here, check for the characters in here. Where are they? Oh. So we don't have heads there. That is not good. Let's check here. Oh, it's all characters that don't have heads. And they don't have hands. Legs. For some reason. That is strange. So what we need to do in here if we are loading the mesh ID. So here let's see, on the character data table for human character, yeah, we don't have anything here set up, so we should be able to just do the body data here. No, mesh map. Just compile that. You know, this is overwritten, so let's see. So she's complete. Everything's there, so let's see. Door's locked. There he is. Okay, so he's also in one piece. Everything's there that needs to be there. So what's the issue here? I think the issue is that we have old data, so that the data table, so they're all correct here, so we don't have any missing parts on the characters. It's just that the save games are kind of broken now. So grab all the stuff that we need and try this again. Peppers, because we also need those for potions. A few tomatoes. Sure, I don't think we used tomatoes yet, but it's fine. So Let's run out here, grab the... First let's grab the stuff that's in here. Oh, rose cabbage. Nice. A few sticks. Okay, I think that should be enough. Let's check. What do we have here? Yeah, I think that should be enough. Let's grab a few of the trees here. Then some herbs and then run over to the mushrooms. Okay, I think that should be enough. That stuff. Okay, I think we do have enough stuff now that we can test a bit of a few potions here. Let's start with this one. Changing the race. Tooth flower and field herbs for the gender. And the rest we don't need at the moment, so let's just brew a few of those. Let's see. One more. Gender. Good. Okay. Let's change our race. Okay. Think we might be human now. Problem is we can't really zoom in and stuff like that, so we can't really see that. I might want to add something to that at some point so that we can zoom in and out, fly around the character on our own. But no glowing eyes, no pointy ears. So we are human. By that definition, at least. Good, let's change the gender. Okay. We have a few changes here. We lost the legs. We still have the torso. But if we wait a moment and see, the face should be male now. Even though the hair also didn't change. And that's just because we don't have enough variation there, basically. Yep, that looks okay. Then let's switch the race back. We do have pointy ears. Let's wait for the fly around to see that we have glowing eyes. Yep, we have glowing eyes. Good. Let's take all that stuff off. Okay, we still have a few issues here. Hair didn't change properly. And the legs didn't really change properly as well. If we take the stuff off. So now if we change the gender. Okay, so that changed. Let's go into our inventory. Take those off. Now we are naked. And also take off the boots. So apart from the corset, which we don't, not sure if we can take that off. Let's see where, take off. Oh, we can. Okay, so now we can change into male. And that worked. And if we want to change race, that should also work. Let's wait a moment for the can do that only in first person. I need to set something up so that we can, if we are not moving, we can fly around the character, or move around the character at least. So that we are not rotating, but we are flying around the character. Or maybe I need to set a mode for that or stuff like that. Something we can look into next time. So now we completely changed gender and race. We still have the same skin color. Like I said, that's something I want to change at some point. But I need to figure out a good way to do it. I mean, could just create color tables, basically. Like we did with all the rest. Yeah, and he's also showing up properly. This is prominent nose. The only issue is I don't have proper hairstyles yet. The clothing works, but the hair doesn't work at all. And if I had hats or stuff like that, then they also wouldn't work properly. So let's find some goblins and have a look at those. And on the way we can have a look at the pixie. She should be okay, I think. Oh, we can also have a look at creatures. These are the creatures here. Yay! Creatures. Come on, let me through. Okay. Yeah. Here we should be able to avoid the ambush, but catch the pixie. Okay, so here we have an issue. Her legs are not showing up properly. I need to fix that. And I also think her dialogue's not working, so I'm not trying to talk to her. Could break the game. Be stuck in the mode. So let's find some goblins. I think they're over here somewhere. Okay, so it's along the mountains here. It's the road. I think they are north of here somewhere. And a cave in the mountains here. There they are. Okay. Okay, so here we have the issue that the hair is not correct for some of them. Yeah. Okay, so they show up properly. Good. I don't think I have anything else in the world yet. So basically what I need to do now is create content to fix all the missing meshes, stuff like that. So proper setup there, proper content for everything. And I kind of want to dial down the content slightly. So we don't have that many variations. But we do have different races with different variations, so that should be fine then. Which means we do have kind of racially restricted clothing. Which sounds a bit strange, but you can only wear a specific type of clothing if you're a specific race. Oh, Derek is not here. Okay, good. Then stop this here now. Even though there's something wrong here. These lamps are definitely not correct. They should illuminate a bit more of the room. By the amount that we have in here, they should definitely illuminate more. Okay, good. So that's all in. And now I just need to figure out how many different variations I want for each of the stuff, and then I can work with this a bit more. The moment I have this set up so that we have at maximum 10 different variations, and I think that's too much. So I think I will go down to maybe 5 or even 3. Variations each. At least for most of these things. Some of them might have fewer. I mean, for instance, this here. This is something I don't need for humans. It's the troll shirt. We can remove that here and sort the other one, the trolls, properly, and they have that as their standard dress, basically. I could go with I mean, if I have the same clothing on different species, then okay, we could go with elven clothing on humans, human clothing on elves. But I wouldn't go trolls wearing human or elven clothing. And goblins might also have different stuff. So, apart from the one outfit that Derek has, because that's a human outfit, and we can also change that a bit. Give it a bit more character. Which also means that I could basically add base meshes for each race. So that I just need to do a few simple tweaks for the characters. Yeah, I need to look into that. One thing that I definitely need is hairstyles for each different head, because those are quite different in some cases. And so they are fitting on the heads. Because the normal male hairstyle looks like a mohawk on the troll, which is kind of funny, but it's not. I want to change that. Kind of want to give him a real mohawk, to be honest, because I like that hairstyle. Okay, what's the time? Okay. We have about 20 minutes, and then I will stop for today. Let's see. This is in here, that works. Let's see why we have an issue with our pixie. What is set up for her? So she has a setup of legs 5. Hair 0. So we can remove that. So we have legs 5. What are legs 5? They don't exist. Should be 7. That's the issue there. Body is 7. This is 7. Okay. That's why she doesn't have proper body there. Let's load in the level she's in. Let's see, that should be... should be the one here. So it's this one. Yeah. No, it's too far. So let's have a look here. So we go here, and then she should be here. There she is. Okay, so now she has the dress, she has the hair, so that's fine. Let's do game mode. Let's have a look. Yep, so that's better. There are a few small issues that I still need to fix, but the rest is fine. Okay. Let's check dialogue. Where's the dialogue? Okay, so she has the old man dialogue. She should get the pixie guard dialogue here. Save that. And let's see if that works. Let's find something that's close to her. Pixie, let's hope that works. Nope, that doesn't work. Nope, not the right spot. Okay, so then let's see. Just something that's slightly closer. I think it's the potions. I think potions is the one. It's a bit closer. Yeah, kind of. Not really that much, but a bit closer. Should be able to reach her from here. Wait, is that already too far? I think so. Could be. No, wait, here we have the road. Ew. Oh, that's not good. And this is the guard. Okay, so we are not too far yet. So that was the ambush site over there. So she should be straight ahead here. There she is. Okay, so here we have an issue. I think I know what the issue might be for that. The thing is, she is using the Village AI character with particles. She's inheriting everything from the normal Village AI character, but for some reason there might be an issue with her. Some of her stuff, so everything should be inherited here. Let's see. Add event. Went to dialog. Let's open this up as well. Have a look what we're doing for that. So okay, so that's inherited. Start dialog. End dialog. Ambient dialog. Blah. So let's just copy this stuff here. Let's see if that maybe works. Even though it should completely inherit the whole thing. Do dialog. Start interaction talk. I mean, that kind of worked. She was using the animation, but she didn't have the right dialogue set up properly. Ah, damn it, I should have done a save game in that spot. Don't think this is everything we need to do here. But let's try. Is talking to player. You know, that should be inherited, but it's from an interface, so I'm not 100% sure if that's properly inherited. So is there anything here that we need to get dialog data? This is definitely called. So begin play, we're calling everything here. So that should be fine. And this also worked because we saw that she's doing everything there, and that's working. So let's try this again. Let's load the same save. Let's do lake watching. I think that's next to lake. Oh wait, where's this? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay, so it's not that far away. Okay, so for some reason we are still falling. Hope I can talk to her somehow, so we're not too high above in the air. Oops. Come on. No, okay, so she is giving us the standard dialogue thing here, which is not correct. So it's the placeholder standard dialogue. I have no idea why, but I noticed that when I'm adding new characters to the system, then they do have issues sometimes. Not quite sure. I need to go through all the settings for that specific character and make sure that everything is set up correctly. And she's inheriting all the components here. Yeah, here we have an issue that she's... Wait, is that my old line lit? Yeah. Oh, damn it. So... This is no longer in use. Can remove that completely, I think. So how do we do that then? Let's see. Do dialogue. Yeah, we have the dialogue file here. We do that. Do we need to... This should be in there, so let's see. What are we doing here? Dialog component reference. We don't need that anymore, so let's remove that. I can also remove this here. I think that should be okay. We have the shop dialog list, which, yeah, is something that I'm not really using. I want to move that to the other system as well, so yeah, we should be able to compile this now. So in here we are opening up this. The NPC actor as self. Do I need to override that? I think I need to override that because the this might be an issue here, the self. Or could be an issue. I'm not quite sure, but it could be an issue. So let's just override that completely. It's basically the same, so let's see. We do have a dialog file on her. We have the demo dialog, so let's have a look at that. That's this one here. But this should get so on construct we get the dialog file here, and we are setting this up properly. So we set the text and everything there, so that's should be fine. Okay, that's fine, I think. So let's remove those. Okay, so I'm doing just one more test, see if that's working now. And water tests, where's that? Okay, so here, that's good. Does his dialogue work? Yeah, his dialogue is working. Good. Ambush should also work. Let's check that. Yep. Good. Okay. Let's see if she has a dialogue and it's the right one. Nope. Damn it. Okay, so I need to look into that. But I need to stop for today because I'm getting tired and I also need to do a few more things. So I will try to do a build and upload that. Because there are a few things that can be tested. So yeah, I will post that in the Discord and stuff like that, so have an eye on that. Otherwise, I should be back next weekend. I was thinking of maybe doing some games on Sundays. I need to look how much I can get down tomorrow and how much time I do have. Maybe I will jump in, play something. Not quite sure yet. No guarantees. So I will stop here for today and see you then. Bye bye.